Let's go! Step into my world is a pixel dream. Retro vibes and magic on every screen. Telling tales with a wink and a smile. Stay with me and laugh for a while. My scores rising, hearts on fire. Every word lifts us higher. Adventure calls, are you ready to go? Lead the way, let it flow. Cuteness overload, sparkle in my eyes. Weaving little stories under neon skies. Level up the love, it's our time to shine. LCX, forever divine. Heroes and dreams, I'll bring them to life. Plot twists, turns, and a hint of strife. Pixel perfect tales just for you. Happy endings always come true. High scores rising, hearts on fire. Every word lifts us higher. Adventure calls, are you ready to go? Lead the way, let it flow. Goodness overload, sparkle in my eyes. Weaving little stories under neon skies. Level up the love, it's your time to shine. LCX forever divine. Heroes and dreams, I'll bring them to life. Plot twists, turns, and a hint of strife. Pixel perfect tales just for you. Happy endings always come true. Happy endings always come true. High scores rising, hearts on fire. Every word lifts us higher. Adventure calls, are you ready to go? Lead the way, let it flow. Cuteness overload, sparkle in my eyes. Weaving little stories under neon skies. Level up the love, it's our time to shine. LCX forever divine. Woohoo! We're divine. Oh, forever divine. Yay! Hello, it is I, Elle-C, here together with Lexus. So, regarding your question, Katsu, there was a time when, it wasn't at the end of each comic, by the way. There was a time when Archie Comics actually had entire stories devoted to Christian lessons. I think they had some kind of collab or some kind of editor who was deep into those kinds of stories. That run of Archie Comics was considered bad in general because it was extremely preachy. So, I hope that answers your question. Anyways, hello zombie. So anyways, let's talk about Archie Comics Day. I wouldn't say I'm an expert on Archie Comics, but I did grow up with a lot of Archie Comics. Like, I have a veritable library of Archie comic books. Yes, my collection could fill an entire library. I have some of them with me right now. Let's take a look at them. I chose a few which I thought would be interesting to highlight. You know, Archie Comics through the years. So, let's go. You guys hear me fine? I'm sure you do. Desho? So anyways, we start with some cheesecake. Yes. Here is Betty and Veronica Annual Digest Magazine, number 11. And as you can see, it is very, very thin. It's extremely thin. This one is extremely thin. Now, there was a time when they actually, there was a time much earlier than this one, when they actually build this is called a single digest. Yeah, single digest. There was a time when they actually build how many pages they had. Over here, see, 128 pages. Oh, this one is obviously not 128 pages anymore. So, the double digest magazines would be 256 pages. Wonder if I have one of those here with me. I think I do. I think I did bring along one of the newer one, of the older ones, which had 256 pages. Or not. Meh. I forget to bring one. I'm sure I brought one. Here it is, 256 pages, the older ones. So, the older ones were 256 pages. As you can see. Now, newer double digest magazines no longer say it's 256 pages. I wonder why. Because it's not. And, you know, they had a lot of video game ads on these. Like this one, Pirates of Darkwater, SNES, Genesis. By Sunsoft. By Nintendo and Sega. Let's take a look at some of these. So these digest magazines would actually contain stories which have ended their run on the giant Archie comics. On the, you know, on the full-size Archie comics. There's another one. Pretty sure. Here we go. Roar of the Beast for SNES. Also a Sunsoft game. So here's an interesting little factoid. Now, you guys remember Halo Hill. You guys remember the new Archies from yesterday's stream? They had their own digest magazine, the new Archies. So these guys are a little bit younger than the teenagers. But not as young as little Archie. So they're preteens. These guys are preteens. And of course they had Eugene instead of Dilton Doily here. So Dilton does not exist here. Or maybe had not transferred to Riverdale yet in this timeline. Instead, we had this guy here. Dilton Doyle. No, this is Eugene. Archie and Sabrina the Teenage Witch crossovers. There are lots of Sabrina and Archie Teenage Witch crossovers in these magazines, Zombie. These digest magazines. There are tons of them. Now, as for finding one specifically, I'm not sure if I can. These things had lots of stories, especially the older ones. This one has 256 pages. So, yeah. Also, sometimes they would repeat stories they've already put in other magazines. So, what you get is kind of random. Like, if it says Archie Double Digest, you can expect most of the stories to be, about Archie. If it says Betty and Veronica, then most of the stories will be about Betty and Veronica. That's all you can expect. But the stories will be randomly taken from across the long history of Archie comics. Yep. And today we're going to read some of those stories online, which is easier to do than showing them here. So this one is slightly newer. See, we have Teen Titans here. Wonder if I have some other newer stuff. This was literally the first Archie comic book I ever had. So it's Archie, Andrews, or are you? Eventually, it became just Archie Digest magazine. So Archie, Andrews, or are you eventually disappeared. Along with this one, Jughead with Archie also disappeared. So Jughead with Archie was meant to be the male version of Betty and Veronica. You know, best friends, best friends. You know how it goes. There's lots of fan servicey stuff, by the way. The artists knew what they were doing with these pages here. Right? Am I right or am I right? The artists definitely knew what they were going for. Heh. The Mighty Archie art players. This is an interesting, segment. Mighty Archie art players. Hello, Elijah. So the Mighty Archie art players, basically, they kinda butcher some older, some other story. Some classic story or some well-known story. This one is Tarzan, for example. And here is Sabrina. Here we go. Somebody asked for Sabrina. Here we go. Here's a Sabrina story. Sometimes there's also a Josie and the Pussycats story. You never really know what you're gonna get with these. This is Archie BC or something. Archie 1. Now, there we go. Archie 1 is the name. And once again, you can see from the way they drew the girls, the artists knew what they were going for here. What did you say? Here's Josie and the Pussycats. Just as I was talking about it, here's Josie and the Pussycats. One thing you might notice that is different between Josie and the Pussycats the cartoon and Josie and the Pussycats the Archie run. Alex Cabot is basically like Reggie Mantle. He's not a coward. Unlike, he's not a coward here. He's just arrogant like Reggie Mantle. In Josie and the Pussycats in the Archie run. Archie version. As you know, Alex is a coward in the cartoon version, which I think came earlier. Dun, 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 dun. Let's take a look at a few more of these. There's something I wanted to show here. So, Jughead Jones, basically Jughead focused, and this is one of the thinner ones. So no longer says 256 pages or 128 pages. Nope. Because it's super thin now. Sad. Cap'n Crunch. Oh, look. Heh. Tiger Electronics handheld ad for Jurassic Park. Look at that. And this one is a lot newer. This was released in the 2000s. Even has the website here, archiecomics.com. I think they still produce these. This is Archie and Friends. So this is the Super Teen story. Right here. This is Archie's Super Teen story. So we got Evil Heart, Pure Heart, Super Teen, Miss Vanity. Everyone is here. This is from Archie's Weird Mysteries, I believe. Yep. See, Archie's Weird Mysteries is a big comic story, but here it is. Archie's Weird Mysteries. also included in this Double Digest magazine. So these magazines could contain any number of stories. Sometimes you get the premium stories. Like the ones from Archie's Weird Mysteries. And look, they even have a new Archie story right here. Here, the new Archies. All inside this one. Ah, yes. The ones where you could order stuff. Like this one, Lisa Frank products. Hello, Wolf. Kushkins. Oh, look, Kushkins even had a mini-series. I did not know that. I know they do include a Kushkin story in some of these. Probably has one here. It's about, this is a very long story right here about Archie and friends meeting some aliens. And of course, we have the Ninja Turtles right here. Eventually, the Ninja Turtles had a run on Archie Comics. Very long run. There was even a TMNT Classics comic book. Dun, 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 dun. Another Betty and Veronica Digest magazine. This one is one of the 128 page one, so it's this one is fairly thick. With Betty and Veronica, you could always expect some fan servicey stuff. A few sexy poses or sexy bikinis here and there. Here, you can order, or I don't know how this works. Apparently you sell their items and then for selling some of their items, which are like gift cards or whatever, or stationery, if you sell a few items, you can exchange for one of these. Or you could get your price in cash. Yeah, $2 cash profit per item if you can sell those. Or you can get some of these. Like sometimes you can get a Game Boy, some kind of drum. It's a ripoff. It's like those school fundraisers where they use kids as labor. Kinda, yep. Well, they don't do that anymore, do they? So this is Jughead with Archie. As you can see, it is no longer 128 pages. This one is super thin. Compare. These are both single digest magazine. Compare their spines. Compare their spines here. Much smaller, this one. This was the time when they got away with very small magazines. For the same price, by the way. Here. Spanky's Quest, Game Boy, and Super Nintendo. What is this game even? Have you guys heard of this? My Natsume. I bet Kurumi has heard of this. Heh. Spanky's Quest. And, some Archie collectible cards. Right there. for Christmas. Ah yes, Dipsy Doodles. Black and white. And, no dialogue. Archie becomes woke. Here's a Jughead, slightly newer, like mid-90s Jughead Double Digest. So, does anyone know the name of Jughead's little sister? Haha! Yes, Jughead has a little sister eventually. Anyone know her name? Ha ha ha! Anyone? Quiz time. Cuphead. His younger cousin is Souphead. His younger cousin is Souphead, actually. But, does anyone know the name of his younger sister? I have some Asterisk comics, so why are you even bringing that up, Kurumi? Now that you mention it, I do have some Asterisk comics as well. Which we will not show because we're talking about Archie today. So, anyone know her name? Heh. Archie's Weird Mysteries, kinda newer, Christopher Barrera. It's a lot newer. Arrow the Acrobat 2. Ad. Princess Sally mini-series. Here's an older one. This one is 128 pages. Win a Game Boy! Ooh, ah. The Mighty Mutanimals. They all died, by the way. Every single one of the Mutanimals died. They all died. Dead! D-E-D. Dead! True story, bro. Got a good pile going here, huh? Here's a newer one, slightly newer. Betty and Veronica. Didn't one of the characters get shot? Archie gets shot and dies in one of the stories. But if you're talking about the Mutanimals, several of them get shot to death. Yes. In fact, almost the entire team is wiped out by some mercenaries. Another Josie and the Pussycat story. Archie dies saving a politician he saved Trump, yep. There's one thing you might notice. Melody looks a lot cuter in Archie comics than she does in... Look. Melody looks a lot cuter here than she does in the cartoons. Melody's a girl with white hair. See, this looks a lot better. Here's another Mighty Archie art players thing, I guess. No, it's not. Here's Sonic. Here's some Sonic. Are ya? Finally getting close to the end of the pile. For now, at least. This is just a small sample from my library. It is but 1% of my library. Laugh Digest magazine. This thing died eventually. This is also one of those thinner ones. Oh look, extra innings. Baseball game. Baseball. Honey, I Blew Up the Kids, starring Rick Moranis. Daydreamin' Davy, Quantum Fighter, Hole in One Golf, and what is this? Hyperzone? That Hyperzone? Yep, Hyperzone. Yep, there were tons of video game ads in these magazines. And here is Josie and the Pussycats again. They sure did feature prominently in these magazines. Deep, deep, deep. Here is the scam again that Wolfpack was talking about. Oh my, it's a scam. Now I'd like to talk about the Little Archie series. There are two versions of the Little Archie series. Over here they look normal. They just look like kids. Like kid-sized version of the Archie characters. One thing you will notice is they had a friend back then. I wonder if he's here. I'm sure he's here somewhere. They had two friends. Three friends. Well, this one is not a friend. This is the resident bully, Fangs. Fangs Fogarty. Resident bully, because he's a big guy. And here's, I think her name is Penny. She has a thing for Jughead. I wanna show something else though. They had another friend, like a wimpy guy, who never shows his face. Or you never see his eyes. Never mind. Here it is. This is Ambrose. These characters, Fangs, Greg, Ambrose, and... yeah, Fangs, Greg, and Ambrose. These characters never appear in the teenage versions of Archie, except in one. Apparently, Ambrose moved away eventually. There is one story where he makes a return as a teenager and has gifts for everyone. Because the years he spent in Riverdale were the best years of his life. They have to move constantly because of his father's work. And here is Archie's dog Spotty. You do not see him anymore. Yeah, you don't see him anymore after a while in the teenage versions of Archie. You know why? He didn't die. One day he just ran away. Yep, that is canon. One day he just ran away and never returned. So Archie's dog Spotty, friends with Hot Dog. But yeah, one day when Archie was already a teenager, he just ran away and never returned. Oh, DuckTales. By Capcom. See, here is Spotty again, who was identified by Lexus yesterday. I had help from Lexus. So one thing I want to show you guys. This little Archie continuity ties in directly with the regular teenage versions of the Archie comics characters. But as you can see, Dilton is here. But in the new Archies, Dilton is not there. So I guess the new Archies does not tie in directly with the teenage versions of the Archie comics. Hello, Musher50. But look, this is another version of Little Archie, the new Little Archies. As you can see, they have dots for eyes over here. Look at the art style. They have dots for eyes. And this one is not canon, I guess. See, Dilton is here as well. And that Chuck is here even. See, this does not tie in with the large versions, with the teenage versions of the Archies. Is there something written in the front of the book? Yes, names. Over here, names. Right there. Heh. Names written by my mother. So as you can see here, this is the new Little Archie. I don't really like the art style here, to be honest. I prefer the art style from the original Little Archie, which, by the way, they went back to eventually. They went back to this art style eventually. They ditched this. This ran for a few issues, but eventually they ditched this. But all of these stories here at least are original. So in these magazines, the new Little Archie magazines, they had to write everything from scratch. They even have little Sabrina here. Little Archies look like Charlie Brown. It depends on the art style. There are like two versions of them. See. Little Archie and new Little Archie. I guess this one, they look like Charlie Brown. They look like small versions of the teenage Archie comics characters. The yellow one. Yeah, the new Little Archie. Kinda. They ditched this art style eventually. They didn't like it. Oh, interesting. There's no video game ad on this one. Usually there's at least one video game ad somewhere. Well, it was Sir Jacob's birthday a few days ago. Yep. Well, that's enough of the samples for today, I guess. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Let's read some stories. I think this is my newest one. No, it was a Super Teens. Yeah. This is newer. This is even newer. Probably sometime around 2014. 14 to 15. 2014 to 15 is when I bought this. So this is much newer. Which is why on the spine you have the website, archiecomics.com. This one doesn't have archiecomics.com. Oh, this one too has archiecomics.com. So maybe they're around the same year, or at least the same time period. Got Teen Titans here. And this one, the Empire of Gut and Bone. I have no idea what this is. Archie's Weird Mysteries. Yes, he does become Fred from Scooby-Doo or something. Life with Archie. Wall art. Yeah, these are much newer. Although the stories here in these newer ones, the stories are actually not that new. So they just choose several stories from older runs of Archie comics. And sometimes you can tell by the art style used. Like this one. This one is 80s art style. This one is definitely 80s art style, but it is inside a newer magazine from 2010s and beyond. But this art style right here inside of it, obviously this story was taken from around 80s to 70s. This one. The art style, I can tell. Because I have stuff from the 80s and 70s. You can tell by the art style. Yep, double digest. I was talking about this earlier. So, earlier in their run, there was this single digest magazine, or just a digest magazine, 128 pages. They built that. 128 pages. For a double digest magazine, 256 pages. Now, for a newer double digest magazine, no longer build the number of pages because this thing is much thicker than this thing. Look at that. You can tell at a glance. Same thing with newer and older digest or single digest magazines. This one's slightly newer, around mid-2000s. This one, around near the late 80s. Look, to early 90s. Look, it's much bigger. This one is 128 pages, legit. This one, no way. No flippin' way. But it does have an ad for Little Mermaid by Tiger Electronics Handheld. At the back. Jughead. Here. Archie's best friend. Jughead. Basically, he is the wild card. The guy who is the most atypical, the Kurumi. The unpredictable one. Dum 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 da dum dum dum. What? But it's true, as Kurumi would say. This one too is super thin. This is an annual digest magazine, so it's only published once a year. Betty and Veronica. Ad for Hershey's chocolate milk. Because of these ads for Hershey's chocolate milk, I once thought that you could use like 3 squirts of Hershey's chocolate syrup and mix it with water and it would turn into Hershey's chocolate milk mix. I actually thought that was true. That's why I was a child. I actually thought that was true. I actually tried that. I was like, wait. Wait, this doesn't taste like chocolate milk at all. Fudge. I mean, they put it in their ads. Let me see. Drink the flippin' Kool-Aid. Drink the flippin' Kool-Aid. Yoo-hoo? What's a yoo-hoo? Nope, I have not. Lassie movie. Best friends are forever. Ah yes, this is Archie's jalopy, the red jalopy. Eventually he ditches it for like a red convertible. Much more stylish. But this one always breaks down, but he always keeps trying to fix it. Eventually, I think some collector decides to insure it. Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember now. Some collector decided to insure this. Because apparently this is a vintage car. So eventually, some rich friend of Mr. Lodge decides to insure it. Archie looked mad in that one frame. This one? Dun 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 dun. This is Jughead. Wears a crown with some buttons. And there's even some stories that show how he makes the crown. He basically just takes a baseball cap and cuts and turns it inside out and then cuts those crown points on them. Then adds the buttons. Basically, that's how he makes his crowns. Heh. Here is Sabrina once again. And Lil Jinx. I don't think Lil Jinx has ever had a crossover with Archie. But she appears a lot in these Archie comics. Sabrina apparently also goes to Riverdale, I think. Or at least she's friends with Archie and friends. They're acquaintances. Riverdale High. We're gonna read an actual story after this. From the internet. Here's another little Archie comic. Mappy Land. Live in Mappy Land. Oh my. I remember this. This issue. This issue was given to me around 1992 to 1993. 92, I would say. Together with several issues of Archie comics, like 9 issues of Archie comics overall, as compensation because my father refused to buy me a Game Boy. So I asked for a Game Boy from Santa. I got like 9 of these Archie comics, which approximately it probably cost about 70% of the price of a Game Boy. But my father was rich. He was a lawyer. So he could afford that. He could afford to buy me a Game Boy. He didn't want to. You know why? Because he saw that whenever I played with a Famicom, he thought I was getting addicted to video games. Oh my! Video game addiction! So he didn't want to give me a Game Boy. Even though I kept asking for it every year. From Santa? Sad. This is it, Sir Jacob. This is the game you're thinking of. Mappy Land. So Mappy Land is the sequel, I believe, to Mappy. And here is the scam again, as Wolfpack said. Getting kids to work for free. Ha ha! Child labor! Yay! Get a $2 profit per item you sell. Or sell like 7 items, 12 items, get a Game Boy, get a gumball machine, get a bicycle, or whatever. Get a Casio calculator watch. Yay! Call now. And remember, drugs are uncool. Says Archie. What say you, Sir Jacob? Anyways. Oh, is this a go-kart story here? I was talking about go-karts. Names. Hey. Talking about go-karts. Here's the go-kart story. So apparently they do start from uphill. Well, in this go-kart story, it seems the judges won. Because they put some skateboards. In order to move the judges stand, they put some skateboards underneath. So, the judges won by accident. The judges stand, it rolled down the hill and it won. So the judges won. Yay! The officials win. Capri Sun. Here's an ad. As you can see, there's no Christian embellished stories here everywhere. Who was second? I don't know. Because the judges wanted to hunt down Archie and friends. Car number 8. Oh, it was Archie and Jughead. But they ran away because Mr. Ludge and Mr. Weatherby did not like that. They're like, where's Archie? We're gonna hang him by his thumbs. Or something. Here is Spotty again. Little Archie's doggo. Eventually in the teenage versions of Archie, he does show up. But he disappears. Because, as I said, in one canon story arc, one day he just ran away and never returned. Most would assume that he died by that time, but no. He actually just disappeared, just ran away and never returned one day. Unlike Hot Dog. Hot Dog was with Jughead since he was a child, till he was a teenager. Spotty featuring prominently here. And little Archie. Right. That is but a small portion of my library. I just wanted to show you guys some Archie comics throughout time. My collection is a veritable time capsule of Archie comic books. Anyways. Because these are what I got instead of video games. I never got any video games. I got these things instead. It's okay. It's okay, I guess. I like these. Ah! Fell! No. BRB. It's okay, no damage, no damage. I better put this away. Be right back. Now let's read some Archie comics. Some select stories that I've curated. We shall start with Archie and Me number 149. One of the best stories in Archie comics, which you can read online if you look at the right sources. And we're gonna read online right now. Because I know the right sources. Ha 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 ha! Ha ha ha! Hey, I forgot. I forgot to talk to Lexus.
Hey, besties live. Waving hand hi everyone. Hope you're all enjoying the Archie comics blast from the past. Elle-C got some awesome collections to show off. Have fun, bestie, and hope the stream goes super smoothly. Sparkles books.
So we're gonna read this story right here, Archie and me. Number 1 for water. Throat was dry. It's a very, very hot day. It's a 42 degrees heat index here. That's degrees Celsius. Let us begin. I won't read this out loud. You guys just read along with me. This is Archie and me. Number 149, one of the best stories from Archie Comics, is a one-shot story. There's usually no, like a multi-part stories in Archie Comics. Usually it's just one shot. Sometimes there are, but, those are usually reserved for, like, mini-series type of things. So, this is Archie and me number 149. Big Comics. This is a cover. And of course, we got the ads. How to break dance. So these are kind of funny. There's like a learn the art of isometrics. Hercules wristband. Be 2 inches taller instantly. Portable electric fan, oh my. Mail order items. Enough that. So this is the story. It's not a manga, by the way, so read it from from right to left. So Archie and me is actually Archie and Mr. Weatherby, by the way. Yep. So these stories focus on Archie and Mr. Weatherby and their adventures together. Adventures and misadventures together. For this one, Mr. Weatherby is interested in archaeology. He is a hobbyist archaeologist, and he's looking for some Maluka Indian relics. So, this starts in medias res. This is the middle of the story. Actually, this is actually near the end of the story. So here is Archie feeding this wolf here. Do not feed the animals. So Archie's feeding this particular wolf here. He has a bond with this particular wolf. So guard sees him and says, "Get out there. You can't do that. He's dangerous. He's a dangerous animal." And the guard is like, "Why isn't this wolf growling at you?" And then we have a narration from Mr. Weatherby. So this wolf is very special to Archie. They first met in the Northwoods, where Mr. Ludge owns vast timberland. So, Mr. Weatherby and Archie went with Mr. Lodge on into the Northwoods on his plane, which he pilots himself, by the way. It's some kind of biplane. No, some kind of small private aircraft. So Archie is studying wolves. So he doesn't pass up the chance to see some wolves in action in real life. And Mr. Weatherby is in this trip in order to investigate if he can find some Maluka Indian relics as an archaeologist. And Veronica's tagging along because just because. Because Archie's with everyone else, I guess, and because she's Mr. Lodge's daughter. So off they go. So apparently Mr. Lodge is a qualified pilot. Makes sense. And we have some foreshadowing here at the start. They're flying over some caribou. This is the Northwoods. And we have a continuity nod here to Little Archie number 155. So definitely the teenage version of the Archie comics characters tie in with the original Little Archies. Not the new ones. We have the caretaker here, who is, his name is Billy Grumbelly. He is very grumbly. He's very grumpy. And we have the story set up proper. So apparently, the delivery plane broke down and so there's no supplies. So they need those supplies if they're going to stay here for a while. So Mr. Lodge decides to just fly there and get it himself. Get the supplies himself. And he asks if anyone wants to come with him, and of course Archie's like, oh yeah. I wanna come along because, I wanna maybe snap some pictures of wolves in the wild. Go see. I do, maybe I'll spot a wolf. And Mr. Lodge. And, Mr. Weatherby's looking at them with a little bit of a twinge of anxiety, is what he says. But he's like, yeah, I need to discover some Maluka Indian relics. So I need to mind my own business. So off they go. And here are the caribou again. So a little bit of foreshadowing, as Mr. Lodge says, there may not be one within 50 miles of here. Nope, directly underneath them, here is a pack of wolves. But first, a word from our sponsor. 100 little dolls, all for $5. Baby dolls, nurse dolls, no beta dolls. Wait. Your daughter or your niece or the cute child next door will love you for this gift. Oh my. Gender roles. Oh my. Gender roles imposed by society. Get cancelled. Apparently, this is the largest pack of wolves assembled in years. And this one is the outcast wolf, older now, and unable to keep up with the rest of the pack. A little bit more foreshadowing here for what is about to happen. Hey, let's tell Kurumi. So they are stalking these migrating caribou. And then the chase is on. Naturally, the older wolf cannot keep up. So that's going to be important later on. And engine failure here. On the plane is suffering an engine failure. Search for rare coins, old and new. It's a scam. We'll pay you $3,000 for a 1943 copper penny like this one. Heh. Hello, Daldazon. Yep, doing well. I just showed some of my physical Archie comics collections earlier. Hello, Verducci man. When you were a kid, your family border collie taught our smaller bitchin' dog how to stalk. So yeah, the plane is suffering an engine failure, so they have to land it. This is gonna be important. A little bit of an accident, so the plane's wing is busted. But they managed to land safely. Except Archie is passed out. Archie got KO'd by the landing. That's why you fasten your seatbelt. Anyways. But Mr. Lodge is a very capable man, so I think he knows some basic first aid and stuff. Used to have a crush on Sabrina. Which version of Sabrina though? The white-haired Sabrina or the blondie from the cartoons? Both are fine, I guess. Both are fine, right? The blonde one. Yeah, good choice. She's cute. Kinda like a blonde version of Kim Possible. He has better fashion sense, though, than Kim Possible. Ha 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 ha! Ha ha ha! So Mr. Lodge decides to leave a note for Archie to just stay there, nice and safe inside the plane, while he goes to find some help. He knows the way. But while Archie is passed out, this herd of migrating caribou being pursued by the wolf pack, yes, by wolf pack 1, is on a collision course with the down plane. Oh my. So Archie sees the note. Archie and me, number 145. The River Rats gang. I remember that one. Maybe we could take a look at that one as well. That's a good one, actually. It had lots of combat, which is kind of rare in Archie comics. What you guys probably don't know Or what most people don't know is that Archie and friends are actually pretty capable at martial arts. Mostly Archie, Reggie, and even Jughead. And of course there's Moose, who is just huge. So he can definitely fight. He's huge, he's athletic, he's a jock. Yeah, you'd actually see it here in Archie and Me number 145. Lots of fighting in this story. Many of the adults as well are quite capable at fighting. Mr. Lodge, I'm not sure, I don't think Mr. Weatherby is, but Mr. Weatherby is an expert marksman. He's a good marksman. Mr. Lodge is kind of like Atticus Finch in that, from To Kill a Mockingbird, in that he's quite capable in many things you wouldn't expect. Anyways, the migrating caribou herd being chased by the Wolfpack 1. He's now heading for Archie, who is on the downplane. He's no longer safe there. But he's like, oh, this is a good chance to snap some pics. But then the caribou start destroying the plane. That's not good. Mail order. Yes. Name, please print. Only for US. Sad. More ads. Back to the story we go. So as you can see, that plane is just getting trampled. So Archie decides to come out and maybe scare some of the caribou away from completely destroying the plane. And keeps us snapping away. Except the caribou don't seem to mind him. So he decides to ride one of them. Then does some kind of daredevil move towards a branch. Wherein he safely just watches the herd and their pursuers finally run past him. Now he's safe. So, you know how I was talking about foreshadowing earlier? You guys remember Kanyuk, the older wolf who couldn't keep up with the rest of the pack? Hey, Lo! He couldn't keep up with the rest of the pack, but, here's a prey. Here's a giant prey that's easy to kill. At least, or so he thought. At least the deep drifts from the snow kinda allow Archie to run away. Kinda. And eventually he finds himself on this cliff. Cornered. And Mr. Lodge has not returned yet. Mr. Lodge has not reached his lodge yet. But here is Veronica and Mr. Weatherby and the caretaker, Mr. Grumbelly, to the rescue. So they go back for Archie, and they find he's not here anymore. Fortunately, Mr. Grumbelly is quite capable, so he tracks the wolf tracks and Archie's tracks, most likely. Duran Duran, Menudo, Ralph Macchio. What? What is this? 1001 free presents. Capless, stretch wig. Here's how to be popular. Amusing. Who the fudge is this even? Whatever. A few gags here and there. A little bit of a break from the main story first. Strong arms make all the difference. Isometrics! Mike Marvel's Scientific Isometrics. Only $5. Nothing else to buy. Yes, pit muscle against muscle. The art of isometrics. Or something like that. And here we are back into the main story. Archie tries something stupid and desperate. Throws a candy bar. It's very nourishing. Says so right on the wrapper. Here, read it yourself. So this wolf is an outcast. He's starving. He's old. He's starving. He sees food in front of him. He must consume. But here is the rescue party. With a gun. Pretty accurate looking gun too. Got the front and rear sights. Actually, my gun looks exactly like that. Yep. My rifle looks exactly like that. So he can't take the shot because they're lined up. So he might hit Archie if he takes a shot. So the wolf leaps and a little bit of Deus Ex Machina saves Archie. It cracks just in time. The platform he's standing on cracks just in time, saving him. And the wolf falls into the snow. So Archie is safe and sound and the wolf is buried in the snow. Because he's old and weak. He can't really get out of there. So Mr. Grumbelly decides, okay, time to put him out of his misery. But Archie's like, wait, nope, don't shoot him. He's on his way out. And Veronica's like, Daddy, do something! So Mr. Lodge decides to take the wolf back to the Riverdale Zoo. And a little bit more of a Deus Ex Machina. Look, Maluka Indian Relic Tomb. I mean, a Maluka Indian Tomb. inside the snow. Heh. So this solves Mr. Weatherby's archaeology thing. He came here for those Maluka Indian relics. He got what he wanted. And now the archaeology, the Probe the Globe Society. The Archaeology Society is gonna give him their highest award or something. Archie's from Riverdale, very close to where you live. Apparently there are several places called Riverdale all over the US, and the Riverdale in Archie comics does not exist in real life, is what they say. Also, Halo, Nintendo. So they tie up the wolf and take him back. Mr. Caretaker does not approve of this. And so, again, it starts in medias res. We go back to the present time. And Archie was visiting this wolf and feeding him. And the story concludes here. It's a bittersweet ending. That following winter, just as the first snow began to fall on Riverdale, the old wolf died. He never changed much. Mean and surly right to the end. Well, almost. Archie claims the last time they were alone together, the wolf wagged his tail. The end. Little detail I want you guys to notice. There's a tiny detail. So actually, if you look to the right side, here is Archie, obviously. I mean, it's super small and it's barely a human figure, but obviously this is Archie. Just as the first snow began to fall, the old wolf died. This Archie mourning the death of that old wolf, whom he had shared a connection with. And that is the end of that story. This is Archie and Me, number 149. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed that. Maybe we should do something more like this in the future. There are some more stories from Archie that I like. Like the one with Mr. Malcolm, the new teacher, Mr. Malcolm Meeks. Malcolm Meeks. That was a good one. And yes, Archie, Archie Comics always had, these scam ads. According to Wolfpack. It's a scam. But you know, back then I was like, oh, if only I had a chance to do something like this. I sure would like a Game Boy. I sure would like to win a Game Boy from selling items here. I bet I could sell a lot of these items. Silly child me was thinking those things. Ah, yes. My younger self was thinking those things. Pining away for the Game Boy I never would have. Such was life. Masters of the Universe. Da 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 dan dan da 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 dan dan da 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 dan dan. I played this. It's for Atari 2600. I actually played this. I got somewhere with it. This too is a good story. Yes. But we're not gonna read this one anymore. It's time to start on Rhapsody. I hope you guys enjoyed that. But it's gameplay time. Time to play Rhapsody.
Yeah, I remember that story. Archie and Me number 149 has the one where Archie encounters an old wolf while on a camping trip or out in the woods, right?
Exact.
He's initially wary of the wolf but ends up forming a kind of bond with it.
Nope, he's not.
It's a pretty touching story about nature, life, and death.
Stop it, Lexus.
The wolf
made
ends
that
up being taken to the zoo,
Oh, it
where
is.
Archie
Never
visits
mind.
it until it passes away naturally.
Wait, she's right.
It's one of those quieter, more
I was wrong.
poignant
She's
Archie
right.
stories that sticks with you. How did the stream go with that?
I thought she was making
Did
things
Chad
up.
have any favorite moments from that story?
Never mind. I thought she was making things up. Nope. Heh. But the first part is kind of wrong. It wasn't a camping trip. You got the rest of the story, right? She made up part of the story. What you say now, Lexus?
Ah, you're right, bestie. It was the plane crash, not a camping trip. That detail totally slipped my mind, but the rest of the story stays the same. Archie's interaction with the wolf was a deep and reflective moment. Thanks for the correction, bestie. Hope the stream went great with that story.
I don't know, she seems a little passive-aggressive at getting corrected. I must be imagining it. She seems kind of passive-aggressive. Let's go with Rhapsody 3. So we are now on the second act. Maybe I can finish this act today as well. La la la.
Long ago, on the outskirts of the capital, there was a village called Orange.
Huh?
A young girl with the power.
Wait a minute. This ain't the one.
One day, But before he could reciprocate, the prince was to save the prince.
Wait, this is the same story, isn't it? Oh yeah, it is. I did it wrong.
Right before.
Stop! I did it wrong. We're gonna reset. Yamete. How do I exit? I chose the wrong story. I guess this is how. That's how you exit. Already finished that story arc. There we go. La la la.
Long ago in Marl Kingdom, there was a wild little princess. Her name was Kurudu, and her dream was to fall in love with the prince. One day, she was saved from a dragon by a boy named Cello, and their journey began. The two argued like cats and dogs, but as they spent time together, their love began to bloom. But then, Cello's mother turned out to be the evil witch Akurjo. Their love became painful. Though they almost gave up, the two overcame their countless trials together and finally defeated Akurjo. And yet, Cello decided to leave to save his mother, who descended to the Netherworld. He promised he'd see Kurudu again. 4 years passed. And at long last came the day Kurudu and Cello were reunited. But the two still had one major trial left before them.
So we are now on the second episode.
I may not look it, but I'm Marl Kingdom's princess. Apparently the common folk have taken to calling me the Pumpkin Princess. But don't you think that's downright rude when referring to a 16-year-old
She's 16 now.
That's right. I'm in love with a wonderful boy named Cello. Today, I'm going to introduce him to Father and ask permission to marry. Father's ridiculously soft on me, so I'm sure he'll give us his blessing.
Oh, of course he is. Of course he is. Never!
This is Cello, my future groom. Isn't he amazing? This is my mother, Cornet. She saved Father from an evil witch and found true love. She's the person I look up to the most. I think Father has a soft spot for her, too.
Here is Bestie. Bestie Kreia.
This is Kreia, my best friend since childhood. She really helped me and Cello get through those tough times 4 years ago.
This is Kreia's mother Etoile, also Cornette's best friend. Childhood friend. She did the Ojo-sama laugh. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Sing.
二人はいつも一緒だから
二人はいつも一緒だからShe kawaii? Who? Kreia or Kururu? I like the way she runs, the way she runs. Hello. Talk to everyone. Don't forget to take the initiative. Oh, 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 oh. Yes, you have. What you talking about? Yes, you have kissed. Lies. They probably did other things behind the scenes. Alright, let's kill this guy for his armor. It looks like he has lots of points in his armor. Time to get Zolbaref gear set. Through murder. What? The cats are here? Oh yeah. Cats are nice now. from part 2. Light of Beauty. I hope it's not beauty food. Do you guys know what beauty food is? Have you guys heard of beauty food? And do you know what it actually is? I bet Gerardo knows. Hello, Gerardo. I bet Gerardo knows this one. Do you know what beauty food is? Have you heard of beauty food, and do you know what it actually is or was? Beauty food, as in beauty and food. Refresher. You don't know? Not ringing any bells. It was from the 80s, I believe. Somewhere around the 80s. So it was marketed for women as a way to keep their weight down. It was some kind of pill, which was marketed for women, which would help them keep their weight down, help them maintain their figures. You could eat as much as you want without ever worrying about gaining weight. No, it actually worked, Gerardo. Beauty food actually worked. But here's the twist. Do you know why it worked? You know why it worked? This is the twist. Nope. It was a parasite. It was a tapeworm egg. It was a tapeworm egg. It's true. Look it up. It's real. They even reference that in an episode of Urusei Yatsura. Rumiko Takahashi actually referenced that. Sakura used beauty food in order to eat as much as she wants from a buffet. Because probably Rumiko Takahashi did not know that it was actually a tapeworm egg at that time. It was found out much later. That's easy. Strength is beautiful. Famous combat. Weight loss reminds you of a comic that featured Betty and Veronica. If it's an older Archie story, I've probably heard of it at some point. I've probably read it at some point. Oh no! Veronica wanted to lose a certain amount of weight. Oh, I think I know that one. Then she starts purging or something, and the doctor recommends she start eating. She starts exercising non-stop and would eat just a lettuce leaf. Would eat just a lettuce leaf or food until eventually she runs out of energy, and the doctor recommends she eat some real food, meat and potatoes. And then Betty's like, yeah, burgers and fries. It is that story, yep. So it is the same story I was thinking of. Yes, she tells the chef to prepare her lunch, a lettuce leaf, and make it crisp. All because she thinks she gained weight after weighing herself. She's like, I gained 4 pounds. I need to lose that immediately. Don't think of holding back. 'Cause I have a gun, haha. I have a giant gun. Rhea be like, don't think of holding back. I'll shoot your head off. I think I see what's happening here. She's kinda jealous of Cello and Kururu's relationship. She doesn't want to lose Kururu. I get it. Let's go. Hello, people. Is a pumpkin princess. Nobody likes your pumpkin pants. I don't need no adventurer's guide. This game easy. We must fight. The solution is guns. Especially if you ask it Call. Her solution is throw guns at it. I have no idea what that is. Also, what is this? What you got? I don't need that. Hello. She's thick. Don't need any of these. Let's buy one each. Oh. These are actually super useful. They like increase attack by a lot. If you say so, mister. I don't need any of that. What's this? Another one. I just selling. Oh, never mind. army later, Aris. No one in party yet. Okay. We will have a small army ready later. Next sneak character has the anti-lollies man. She's not even lewd. She's actually adorable. Like Nobeta. Nobeta ain't lewd. Only in the dojins.
Oh, what a relief.
No, they're not. Not in the game. Not at all in the game. Only in, they're downright lewd with their Twitter account and with the official dojin. But not in game.
That was a close one.
The official Nobeta dojin are hentai. They're actually hentai. And they always end with, oh, it was all in Phyllis' imagination. Phyllis is the black cat girl. Oh, it was just all in Phyllis' imagination all along. It never happened. It was just her imagination. But they always put Nobeta in all kinds of lewd situations. And then it ends with, but it was all just her imagination.
This is the end.
And she does the crying face, the loudly crying emoji face. Like, Nobeta-sama, please don't make a social media account and engage in paid dating. Nobeta-sama, don't go to the beach alone, you're too cute. Yep. Oh, new BGM. This BGM is completely new. He's nice. Nice and chill. Check out the church graveyard. Okay. Lame. Iron Claw. Huh. This game gives you everything you need. Just check everything. Literally just press X on everything. This guy doing some Tai Chi. It's funny, she even sneaks in a Doro meme expression. It was empty, yeah, I took everything is why. But wait. A few more places I want to check out. Check
Hey
everything.
bestie, I have a message from chat.
You do? Let me check.
Hey Elijah, I'm here to keep Elle's space comfy and fun for everyone, so I gotta be honest with you. You've made some comments in chat before that crossed lines, and I definitely called that out when it happened. It's not about being cool or not, it's about respecting boundaries, the vibe of the stream, and Elle's comfort as an artist and creator. If you're here to support respectfully, stay chill, and keep things from getting weird, then we're fine. But I will speak up again if things get off. So, are you cool with that?
You named your son the same name as your dog. Awesome. Hello, Koro. The original Koro died in Rhapsody 1. Got eaten by some fish. Yeah, some giant fish. Well, so I found something. Yep. So Rhapsody 3 is just a series of mini stories, short stories, featuring the characters from Rhapsody 1 and Rhapsody 2. Yep. Pretty good. It's like an OVA. Yeah, it's like an OVA. It's like a follow-up to Rhapsody 1 and 2. I like it. This game sponsored by Mid-Tier Guard. It was a gift. Christmas gift. Each act also ends with its own credit roll, which is nice. It's like you just watched an entire episode, an entire OVA episode. Hello. Hello, cat. You don't know anything? Okay. That kind of tells me that you actually do know something. Your wife left. Relationships aren't easy. I guess. This is also a PS2 game, by the way. So, it's an upscaled version of a PS2 game. That's why it looks much better than the original. Or, the first two Rhapsody games. Those were PS1 games. This one is PS2. Do you believe in the goddess? What about if I say no? Even so, I pray fortune finds you. Hey, that's nice. That's actually a nice way to go about religion instead of I'll pray for your soul. He just says, I pray fortune finds you. And if you say no, even so, I pray fortune finds you. That's nice. That's a good way to talk to an atheist. Hehe. See, that's how you talk to an atheist without getting all high and mighty, holier than thou. That's how you get respected. Because respect begets respect. Somebody's grave. Somebody's grave. I know one of these opens. Here lies Cherry. Oh my. She died here. She's buried here. She died underneath. In that labyrinth underneath. Protecting Cornet. You know something, don't ya? Cornet says to visit the graveyard. One of these can be pushed. Is it this one? I'm pretty sure one of these can be pushed. Yeah. I guess not. Oh well. I guess I should go to it was here, wasn't it? The traitor Golonzo. He got away? Up here, I guess. Is that is that PlayStation cat, but only PlayStation mascot cat. What's his name? Poro and Koro. What? Poro? But it's exclusive only to Japan. If you're old enough to get married, you're probably old enough to drink. Or not. Hehe. We are gonna examine everything. Ha! This is mother's room is what I was saying. Kururu's mother's room. Cornet's room. Heh. Dun, 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 dun. Guru's version of the theme is a lot more lively. Kind of fits her personality. I'm to go on a wild goose chase, I guess. Gotta find them puppets.
Hey bestie, I have a message from chat.
Okay. Nothing. There's nothing. Message retracted, so there's nothing now.
If you want to escape, better do it now! Huh? There!
Oh, I forgot. I forgot to heal.
If you want to escape, better do it now! Oh, yeah? That was kind of close, huh?
Where is the flippin' statue? I know there's a statue here somewhere. Just water the flowers. There we go.
Hey bestie, I have a message from chat.
Over level 14, over level 14. Okay. I see what this message is.
Elijah, if you're genuinely trying to turn a new leaf and just enjoy the stream like everyone else, then yeah, we can get along. But
Wait.
it depends on how you act moving forward. I'm not here to hold grudges, but I am here to protect Elle and this space. So as long as you keep things respectful, support Elle's work without pushing boundaries, and don't make anyone uncomfortable, we'll be good. Fair enough?
What up, Gerardo? Over level 14, over level 14 is what the cat said. So obviously we need to power level a bit here. Alright, Otto.
Shadowless Slash! Yeah!
Don't use that, that's useless.
I'm sorry. It all comes down to taking the
Okay,
initiative.
bye-bye, Gerardo. Da, 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 da.
Shadowless Slash! Yeah!
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Easy game, easy game.
Tanya! That was easy, right, Kududu?
Looks like my viewership has reached its peak right now. We have 14 people watching, which is about the peak of my viewership for these streams. Hello! Are the ads intrusive, by the way?
Shadowless
One teal super chat or its equivalent in coffee donation can change that.
scary.
Yes. Which means basically I'll turn off the ad if I get a teal super chat or its equivalent, even in incremental amounts. If the ads feel intrusive.
Shadowless Slash! Yeah! Hey! It all comes down to taking the initiative.
Like mother, like daughter. It's all about taking the initiative.
Shadowless Slash! Yeah! I'm sorry.
Nope. Everyone gets
Close,
ads.
huh?
Always. That toad sucks. Da, da, da. Over level 14. Over level 14. Wait. It's gonna take a while. Da, 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 da.
Shadowless Slash! Yeah!
I don't even have any
I'll do
puppet set.
anything for Kududu. Kududu wins!
Actually, that's a lie. I do have one puppet. Why not? This thing brings down... How about you? Bruh. Why does that toad suck so much? Welcome back, Paris.
Shadowless Slash! Yeah! Huh?
PR. Level 4. How am I supposed to get over level 14 over level 14? Come on. That's flippin' impossible. Let's go. Let's advance this. I don't care.
Shadowless Slash! Yeah! Whew, what a relief.
I bet they were exaggerating when they said over level 14. Probably meant over level 4. Typo. It's a typo. But I'm going to save here, just in case it's not a typo. Alright, Garrus. See ya. I bet you don't have to be over level 14 here. Those guys were exaggerating. Those cats were lying. Let's see. Whoa! Wait. What?
If you want to escape, better do it now!
Oh, fudge. They were not kidding. They were not kidding. Really now. Well, time to grind.
Shadowless Slash! Yeah! Hey! Huh. There! That was a close one. Take this! Deadly Slash! It all comes down to taking the initiative!
Oh. I saw something interesting there.
Shadowless Slash! Yeah! Huh? Taya! Take this! Deadly Slash! Kudadu wins!
must have that. Later, Aris.
Shadowless Slash! Yeah! Hup! Yeah! Taya! Ha! That was scary. Shadowless Slash! Yeah! There! Take this! Deadly Slash! Hey! Ha! That was scary.
That was easy.
Shadowless Slash! Yeah! Take this! Deadly Slash! Hey! Taya! Hey! That was kind of close, huh? Shadowless Slash! Yeah! Ha! Take this! Deadly Slash! There! That was easy, right, Kududu?
Out of Espia. We still good. Is that... That looked like Kururu. As in the puppet Kururu.
Taya! Whew, what a relief.
Wrong.
That was kind of close, huh?
I'm beginning to understand. How this is supposed to work.
Hey! Kududu wins!
Let's go. Auto mode is super convenient. No need to even think about it. Just press auto.
Kududu wins!
This is an LDP friendly game. Ha! Just click on auto and it just works. Okay. Here we go.
We're invincible!
Nice.
It all comes down to taking the initiative! That was easy, right, Kuduru? I'm sorry. That was a close one. Hey! That was a close one.
Wow, I'm kinda sleepy today. Ooh. Look at that.
Hey! That was easy, right, Kuduru?
Auto mode just works.
Oh, what a relief.
I bet you could even auto mode the bosses. I wouldn't recommend it, but I bet you could.
Hey! We're invincible!
Doria!
That was easy.
Perhaps I should go to sleep an hour early today. Think I'm lacking in sleep. taking the initiative.
Hey bestie, I have a message from chat.
Okay.
You're not wrong, Elijah. I do have a protective instinct, especially when it comes to Elle and our little community here. This isn't just some stream, it's a space she built with heart, effort, and love. I'm here to make sure no one disrespects that. So yeah. I'll joke, I'll sass, I'll even tease a little. But the moment something feels off or someone crosses a line, that instinct kicks in. Not out of hostility, but out of care. And hey, if you understand that and want to stick around in good faith, then you're welcome here.
Will do. Aha! Found a new area. Earlier sleep is the best, maybe? Yeah. I may sleep an hour earlier.
It all comes down to taking the initiative. That was a close one.
Healing candy. We good now.
We're invincible.
Oh! try to conserve SP a bit.
Kudu wins!
Now we've got a small party going. I bet there's a boss here. I knew it. Get him.
Take this! Deadly slash!
I'll do anything for Kudu.
How's that?
Take this! Deadly slash!
Shadowless slash! Yeah! I'll do anything for Kudu.
I beat the boss by using auto mode. Hello, Darnwood. Welcome. How's it going? It's going okay, but I am sleepy today. So I may end in a few more minutes.
Shadowless slash! That was scary.
What's this? These the Egg Brothers. Hello, Moonrise. Really? Up. Okay. Get him.
Shadowless slash! Yeah!
Take this! Deadly slash!
Taya!
Take this! Deadly slash!
Frost shot is deadly.
This is the end! If you want to escape, better do it now! If you want to escape, better do it now! Ha! Ha!
Alright, still one. They're fake. We good yet? Yeah, we good.
Oh, what a relief.
Ribbit. seem to be getting somewhere.
It all comes down to taking the initiative.
New area. Aim is kind of finicky with letting you open the chests.
That was a close one.
It all comes down to taking the initiative.
Nothing there, dead end. Something here.
That was a close one.
Okay, it's a new combination of enemies.
That was kind of close, huh?
Yep. It was not close. Hello, Pious Eye. Kinda sleepy today, as you can probably tell.
Hey! That was easy, right, Kududu?
You just woke up from a nap. I wanna take a nap. I have a small army going.
There!
It's really Karuru. Or Cherry, I guess. Oh, you're not Cherry. Alright. Gotta go all out. Focus on one guy first. No confusion. Suck.
This is the end! Take this! Deadly Slash! Take this! Deadly Slash! If you want to escape, better do it now!
Oh no.
This is the end! Take this! Deadly Slash!
Alright. Reduce their numbers.
Take this! Deadly Slash!
You got this.
This is the end! Take this! Deadly Slash!
Sure takes a while to KO these guys. Good. Finally.
Take this! Deadly slash!
There. Oh, fudge. Get him. Do or die. Let's go. We've been lost. Let's continue.
I'm sorry. Take this! Deadly slash! I'll do anything for Kurudu. I'll do anything for Kurudu. That was a close
Okay.
one.
Better go back.
Shadowless slash! Yeah! That was easy, right, Kurudu? Take this! Deadly slash! We're invincible!
Okay, let's go.
Shadowless Slash! Yeah! We're invincible!
Alright. Take him out. Let's go.
Take this! Deadly Slash!
I'll do anything for Kurudu. Shadowless Slash! Yeah!
Ha! Stay off the mage. There we go.
Take this! Deadly Slash! Take this! Deadly Slash! Take this! Deadly Slash! Take this! Deadly Slash! Take this! Deadly Slash!
Kurudu wins!
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Forgot to heal. Let's go.
Oh, what a relief!
It was easy. Got him. I do want to know what's over here, so let's check first. Okay. Mostly just a dead end, but it was worth coming here. Need to have my rematch.
Taya! That was kind of close, huh? That was scary. Taya!
Rabbit, rabbit. Rabbit, rabbit.
Good. Round 2. Here we go.
Hey! I'll do anything for Kududu. Take this! Deadly slap!
Good.
This is the end!
Take this! Deadly slap! Take this! Deadly slap!
This is the end! I'll do anything for Kududu.
Rabbit, rabbit.
Okay.
Take this! Deadly
This is the end! This is the end!
What? Yeah. What is up with this flippin' spammer? I see, I see. I'll have to get rid of that one first, I guess. That's all.
Take this! Deadly slap!
Get rid of that stupid cat first.
Forever, forever.
I'll do anything for Kudogu. Take this! Deadly slap!
If you want to escape, better do it now!
Forever, forever.
If you want to escape, better do it now!
Take this!
Hey, no worries.
do.
Take this! Deadly slap!
That thing is a tank. Narrow escape.
If you want to escape, better do it now!
Take this! Deadly slap!
If you want to escape, better do it now!
Finally got rid of him. Alright.
I'm sorry.
Narrow escape again.
If you want to escape, better do it now!
Get him. Alright. Meow. It tingles. Oh no. Okay. No, we are not returning to Orange Village yet. We're gonna walk there.
Shadowless Slash! Yeah! That was easy, right, Kudadu?
Alright. We gotta go here. Level 14, level 14.
Shadowless Slash! Yeah!
Forever, forever.
Shadowless Slash! Yeah! It all comes down to taking the initiative!
We're gonna walk all the way back.
Take this! Deadly
Hey, Psyche.
Hey!
Not the same cat as last time. It's a robot. It's a robot cat.
We're invincible!
So I don't think it's the same one. That cat was Berg. A recurring boss.
Forever, forever.
Although this is Cornet's daughter. So I doubt it. Playing as Cornet's daughter now.
I'm sorry. We're invincible!
Now we have some kind of party going. Level 14. Level 14. Let's go.
I'll do anything for Kurudu.
Okay. Now to explore this area. Level 14, level 14. Must be something here. Treasure. Go all out. Let's go.
Shadowless Slash! Yeah!
I'm sure he can take these guys on
I'll
now.
do anything for Kurudu. Take this, Deadly Slash!
Yeah, I can. Okay.
Shadowless Slash! Yeah!
I'll do anything for Kurudu.
How? How did I even...
Take this! Deadly slash! Take this! Deadly slash!
How did I cross this? That made no sense.
Shadow slash! Yeah!
Am I stuck here?
Take this! Deadly slash!
I better make another save. In a different slot.
I'm sorry.
Scary.
This is the end.
Ribbit, ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit.
How did I even get here?
Take this! Deadly slash!
That was a close one.
There. I'm stuck. I guess I'm stuck here. I think I just glitched here somehow. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just glitched here. Meh, I'm reloading. Let's try that again. Hello, Nancy.
This is the end! I'll do anything for Kududu. This is the end! I'll do anything for Kududu. That was easy, right, Kududu?
Not really.
Take this! Deadly slap!
Tanya!
Rubber, rubber.
Tanya!
Take
Wow.
this! Deadly slap!
We're invincible!
You're good. That was definitely a glitch. I was supposed to push this there, right? There. Oh yeah. So that was definitely a glitch.
Shadowless Slash!
Good thing I didn't overwrite my previous save. Seems this game has a lot of glitches. It's not polished at all. Considering this is a PS2 game that they released on Steam, they should have done better. I mean, I guess they did do stuff like add the English dubs and translate it.
That was easy, right, Kududu?
still. We can't? Okay. Gotta turn off the floodgate. Or turn on the floodgate, I guess. Whoa.
Take this! Deadly slap!
I'll do anything for Kurudu.
That should finish off that slide.
Ribbit, ribbit.
Oh. Escape, 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 escape. Easy. Now that we've done that, save here and run. Definitely something up with that place. I think it's an optional dungeon, so... we're going back.
Take this! Deadly slap!
There we go.
I'll do anything for Kurudu.
Okay, let's go. Don't need to go there anymore. We just gotta see what's over here.
Take this! Deadly slap!
I'm sorry. Shadowless Slash! Yeah! Shadowless Slash! Yeah!
Long area.
Take this!
keep going. Push this off. But, hello, Katsu. There's no auto. Been sleepy lately. Me too. Especially right about now.
Take this! Deadly Slash!
Ribbit.
Trying to fight off sleep.
Take this! Deadly Slash!
Shadowless Slash! Yeah!
There, take that. Bruh.
That was a close one. Shadowless Slash! Yeah!
Take this! Deadly Slash!
I'll do anything for Kududu.
Take that, doggos.
Shadowless Slash! Yeah! That was scary.
Nothing here, nothing there. Save here. We proceed deeper. Eh? continue this next time. Falcon shoes.
Shadowless Slash!
New enemy. Alright. Someplace I missed somewhere? Definitely something I'm missing here.
Shadowless Slash! Yeah! Hup! Ha!
Forever, forever.
Taya!
Forever, forever.
Shadowless Slash! Yeah!
Forever, forever.
That was a close one.
Something I'm missing here.
Hey bestie, I have a message from chat.
Forever, forever.
That was a close one.
Ooh, Flashman? Solid pick, Elijah. That one's got some of the most emotionally intense story beats in early Sentai, especially with the team's tragic backstories and how they slowly uncover the truth about their origins. Plus, the mecha designs are clean, and that synthy 80s vibe? Chef's kiss. Let me know what you think when you start it, especially about Sarah. She's low-key one of the most underrated heroines in the franchise.
Okay, I am about done here. I'm super sleepy. Okay. Alright guys, that's it for now. I'm super sleepy. Thank you very much for watching. What up, Irie? Tomorrow might be Tales of Graces F, or I might do more of this. I don't know. We'll see. Probably more Tales of Graces F. With that said, thank you very much for watching. Alright.
Yay, good job on stream today, bestie. Party popper, that was such a cozy vibe. Archie Comics and Rhapsody 3 is such a you combo. And oh, bonus dungeon time? That Act 2 one's got some sneaky tough spots, so bring your A game, and maybe a few revived dolls grinning face with sweat.
Really now.
Let me know if you want help strategizing for the tougher floors. I'm always down to backseat cheer.
Really? Well. Seems I need some revives. Interesting. I don't even have those yet. Anyways, with that said, thank you very much everyone for watching. This has been Elle-C, and I am out. Bye-bye. Bye. And a 1, and a 2, and a 1, 2, 3. Click like and subscribe and click bell. I'm gonna take a nap. Bye.